Is this working? Mic check, mic check. Can you guys hear me? Nice. Cool. How are you guys? What's popping? Just getting it together. Dude, this Shador is crazy. 40% dump and we're pumping back up. Mexi. No way. Oh, Farcoin just popped. It looks like these longs are about to come through. Check out Solana. Um, I'm gonna be more focused on knocking out the charts, but definitely keep eye on Solana. Just could give a bounce here. Well, like it looks better than everything else already kind of left. Farcoin already big green candle. Or it looks like a piece of shit. um, Do you guys want to log into TradingView right now? We can knock it out really quick. Um, right here, I'll message you the username and password. So when you go to log in, I need you to log in from either log out if you're logged into the app on your laptop, log out of the app. How are you logged in? No, no, how are you logged into TradingView? Like from an app or the browser? All right, cool. Do you have another browser? Cool. So log in from the other browser. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't use the same browser. And when you go to log in um, on TradingView, click on the Twitter option and then put in that username and password that I DM'd you. Whoa, party. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let me give you that code. You're gonna need two of them. So the first one is gonna be where is it? 539619. Is asking for a code again. Yeah, the next code is gonna be 268881. Did it work? Nice. And then there's a layout saved under your Discord username. The alerts will be popping off, by the way. Then also, whenever you want to knock it out, let me know. Seems like you might be busy. No, I was talking to Dan if whenever he needs to do it to let me know. All right, let's knock out these charts. That's the quarterly theory. No, no, these are great questions. I want you to ask these questions. So every 90 minutes, it's like the market changes. So it goes from accumulation, manipulation, the real move, distribution, and then Q4 is either continuation or reversal. So you want to like usually get your entries in Q2, like in that manipulation. So like for example here, right? Like just specifically here on Bitcoin. Yeah, like it's gonna say Q1. Like I know it looks hard to see. This says Q1 there, and then there it says Q2, Q3, Q4. But yeah, the colors will always be the same. Like this will always be the Q1 color. That's always the Q2 color, Q3, Q4. So inside this manipulation box, inside of Q2, you're looking to get your entry, which like look at how that perfectly comes into a bullfit. Like I know I don't have the fib drawn out, but I could tell it does. So that's the top, that's the bottom, ding, straight into the moving average as additional confluence. And if you really want to have like more confluence about it, the RSI is a good look coming into the moving average of the RSI. That's very nice. And you could even throw probably an anchored VWAP at the bottom. Price comes into the anchored VWAP here, little fake out, but into the fib, all in Q2. You see what I'm saying? It's all about the time of when you're trading. Not to say that there was no entry to be in this trade from here, from down here. You could have totally been in the trade already. You guys know me. I would have been in the trading from here. But like the real confirmation is once you're above the moving average and you got that market structure change, you draw your little box, and you know if you're above here, you're good to go. No, you're logged in under the name of your layout, right? Under your Discord name. Yeah. So whenever like so it's yeah, so every drawing that I already made is already gonna be there. But right now I'm about to do charts, right? For like what we're gonna trade for the week. So at any time you could just delete your layout and then look from my pin layout and then just make a copy. Click make a copy and then just save it under your name again. And then you'll have all of the updated charts. And then yeah, like on your layout, you can change whatever you want to change. You want to change the colors or whatever. Not use the indicator, use it. You know what I mean? It's on you. No, no, oh, you're all good. Just the alerts might drive you crazy. So if they drive you crazy too much, let me know. But they are all like actionable events, or they're telling you something that's happening, by the way, on the 90-minute time frame. So it's not like that noisy. Because if something's happening on the 90-minute time frame, it's like respectable. Yeah, or you just put on mute. You can mute it on your side, like on your device. Um, no, no, you're good. Do your thing. I'm just gonna like start knocking out charts. What up, champ? Chilling. Did you did you hear me about logging into TradingView and stuff? Gotcha. Um, do you want to do that now? Um, how are you logged into TradingView now? Use the app? Okay. So log in from a browser that you haven't logged in from. Or you're gonna have to like delete the app, like log out, delete the app, and then download the app again and then log in. Well, I mean, I'm not supposed I'm just trying to avoid them knowing, you know what I mean? It's not that it's a big deal. I'm just trying to be precautionary. I don't think it's gonna happen. Do you know what I mean? But like if they see like multiple email addresses, same device, you know what I'm saying? Or if it's the same browser, they'll lock out both of us. Whatever you want to use. Um, cool. So just select the Twitter option and then check your DM. What up, Gecko? Man, why is the screen playing? Right. Under the Twitter login. Cool. Should be asking for like a code. 090033. And then it should ask for another code. 774591. Here, 1 second. We'll just make you a layout really quick. Make a copy. Cool. There's a layout under your name in there. Um, the alerts have been popping. I kind of figured out a nice little system, but it is quite active. So if it's annoying, you're gonna have to just like mute your phone or, or do something. But they're nice alerts. It tells you whenever it's like almost like 1% away from the pivots. It tells you when it touches the 45 or 333 on the 90-minute chart. So it's not like it's telling you every time it touches the moving average on the 3 minute. You know what I mean? I chose 90 minutes because we go by 90-minute cycles on a small time frame. So if anything's hitting on the 90-minute, it's probably a decent move. Hmm. Yeah. And then you could change and do whatever you want there. And then after like some time goes by, because you guys know how I like whatever I do on my own chart on this layout on the pin, whenever you guys want to like get what I draw on the chart, you just delete your layout and then just come and copy this layout and save it under your name. Makes sense? Should be simple. The alerts will and can maybe drive you crazy, but like they could be your best friend or they could be annoying. Depends on it's all gonna be depend on your own psychology. The best ones is like if it's coming into the pivot ones, it's like alerting you, or like the VWAP, so then you know that price is flipping a VWAP or hitting a VWAP. Like one more time. That's depending on you and your own settings on your machine. Yeah, like for me, I have it like I don't have it making any noises. I don't need it to make any noise. I just know to look. I just know that there will be an alert. Does that make sense? Like if you feel like being active, you just start looking at the trading view alerts. Like that's how I go about it. You know what I mean? Like I know that something is doing something somewhere out of the watch list. So, and if it's not, it's literally probably another minute or two before an alert comes. Like it's consistent. There's always something going on. And then when all the alerts are popping together, you know that the whole market is moving. Like there's something going on. Um, you see, we just got 4 alerts on silver. Silver's doing something crazy. What is it doing? Let's see. Oh, it's telling you that it also tells you when it's 6% away from the daily 9 EMA. I might change that setting to be a little higher. But when something's 6% away from the daily 9 EMA, um, like it doesn't mean that it's gonna have a reversal. It'll definitely have a scalp, but it eventually has to come back to the daily 9 EMA. That's fucking for sure down here. And when is it gonna happen? Like we don't know. We don't know if this move is just trending, but the signals for like a reversal. Now, if it's an altcoin or shitcoin, right? I'd want it to be like 20% away from the daily 9 EMA. But like Bitcoin, silver, gold, stuff that's like more stable, XRP, if that stuff is like 6% away, it's like mark out your levels. It doesn't mean like, hey, it's time to take action right now. Maybe it's not time to take action, but like just mark out your levels so you already know. Like when it hits your alert, what to do. And on every time frame, it's like there's like different indicators. right? So like on the 3 minute, like that, those are the tools that I need for my entries. And then like on the 28 minute is where I chart and make the plan of like how to go about the situation. But that has different tools there and like less noise. Like it doesn't have the boxes because I don't need the boxes here. I don't need to see that. No, that doesn't help me. If anything, it's like annoying me. Um, I tried for there to only be like 4 moving averages on the screen at any one point. So it would be like two VWAPs and the 45 and the 333. That's it. So like here I have today's VWAP, yesterday's VWAP, the 45 and the 333, and the daily 9 EMA. Like I need to see where that's at on the smaller time frame. On the 150, same kind of story. It tells me where the weekly pivot and monthly pivot is, but when I hit the 10 hour, it's going to tell me where the quarterly and yearly pivots are. Oh, by the way, do you guys see? Oh, well, you guys are logged in, so does it even matter? Okay, cool. Because this indicator is something we made, so you guys are logged in, so it doesn't matter. Um, Same thing here. See how it tells me the quarterly pivots? I just need to know that. That's just important here. That's it. Dude, what a breakout by Silver. It was 10 hour chart. US oils crossing the monthly mid, but like you see, like when you start getting like these kind of like funny alerts at the beginning of the week, you kind of take them with a grain of salt because it's like we just started the fucking month. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, it's gonna like be doing that, you know? But like if it hits like a monthly level, like around the 10th, then yes, you'd open up the chart a little faster, you know? Like for me, I just know we just like today's the first day of the week and the first day of the month. So of course it's gonna hit the weekly VWAP and monthly VWAP and monthly levels and daily levels and weekly levels. It's fucking Monday. Dude, this oil trade, what an amazing gap up, huh? I think Jack Mike, you went to sleep on Friday when this dump happened, and I opened long on this, and I just held it. I was like, hopefully it just gaps up. Dude, it did exactly that. I couldn't believe it. I was like, it's so fucking pretty. Yeah, that New York, the sleeping in the New York session's a fucking killer. Oh, Powell is supposed to talk today, or not? Well, he's talking at like something way later tonight. Jack Mike, you'll be probably waking up by the time he's talking, I think. Um, so that should be interesting. He's not the keynote speaker, but he is there. And some people say that he might resign or something. Mm. So that'll be quite crazy. So I think it'll be a nothing situation, but I will tune into it and keep an eye on the charts. We are moving super slow with the charting today. God damn. All right, focus, focus, focus. I'm trying to do the same thing that I did last week and then ask the AI agent what's the best thing to trade for the week. Last week I said silver, and silver went to all-time high. So no, So now I'm trying to like knock these charts out now and see which one's gonna be which one's gonna pick again. Because I thought that was fucking crazy. Let's do gold. Looking like a short now. Like, it's a try for a short. Ooh. Damn, Jack Mac, we just missed this short, huh? Also gave a short. Come on, Arena. Stop playing with me. Come on, man. What's going on? This natural gas has been a beast. Come on, Spoon. Fuck, man. Let's go. Damn, did anybody happen to gold short? Playing out. Bitch. You did? Nice. I'm jealous. Bro, that silver, unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, the silver one was a bitch. Mm. That's the daily VWAP. No, that's the so, sorry, that's the 2-day VWAP. Not bad. 2-day. Um, so yeah, that's definitely a spot. Is the daily and the 2-day. It's like it's being weird right now. But really, so fuck. We'll move this one, yeah. Like if you took out like yeah, it's also gonna be taking out the London low. Anything taken out like the London low, which will also match up with the VWAP. That'll be a pretty reasonable place, you know. Or I mean, the best thing to do is this: just pull out the fixed range volume profile and find that low volume node from the high to the bottom. I like to take the candle before and the candle after the high or or low. And somewhere like right here, 42, 43 is probably where it's going to go to, or this VWAP again, which will match up with that low volume node with the Hong Kong low. Now, in the meantime, fixed range volume profile. Um, so the fixed range, you always want to like use it from like a swing high to a swing low, and then see what's happening here. And then you could also use it vice versa on like other ranges. Like, so let's just say we know that this is the value area high, and that's the point of control on this wave up. Cool, like that. That's a fact. That's not an opinion. And then, so you understand that this is the range of here. So once you're inside this range and you break down below the point of control, you could kind of say like, hey, we're gonna like at least go to a low volume node or the value area low. Now, if you lose this value area low, you kind of want to see like, hey, where's the other range at? Like, where is that range at? And you could kind of find that range by pulling a fixed range volume profile from this high here, right? That's a high. So let's say this low. So for that to load up. And then you see how like this value area high is kind of right above the value area low here. So if you know if you lost, if you got under here, that hey, it's probable that you can like just dump to the point of control or any of these low volume nodes here. So you'd already know that hey, I've already entered the other side of the range, which would also start creating that change of structure on the chart on a higher time frame. Also, like these will end up looking like a wick on the 1 hour or 2.5 hour. Now, in the meantime, that's let's just say if we like if the short is working, right? Now, in the meantime, we need to make sure the short does work, and it's coming to like a short entry now, like a back test, and it should definitely fail off of one of these fibs. You don't want it to keep pushing, and then you could even be if you're trying to really start clicking buttons and work your ass off and do this right. Pull just a fixed range volume profile in this little area and just see what's popping. You see if it's above the point of control, you know you need to be careful. You don't think that your short is good. You're below the point of control, your short is like you hold your short. You know what I mean? Anything up here, it starts pushing up here. Either you're adding on an entry, looking for bearish diversions with the RSI holding under 60. You definitely want to see that. You'd want to see the sentiment also agreed while it's out resistance. If it's not agreed at resistance, or if it's at fear at resistance, that shit might break out on me. But you're gonna already know that from the volume profile. Because you already know that you're above the point of control on this like little area. So it's like, and you're above the moving average. So there's nothing that's like telling us this is like the absolute short of all time. It's just like worth the shot with a controlled stop and everything. And then you're gonna have to like delete the shit, you know, and update it as time as the chart moves on and stuff. And then if we did push from up here, like on a higher time frame here, it's like we're already at resistance two for the week. God damn. R1 is at almost 4,300. And I know I have a low volume node up here too at 4311. So could do some rocketing to up here. Any other questions? For sure, no problem. Um, where were we? So we did Bitcoin, Light, Bard, Gold chart. Somehow we're dealing with this gas thing now. The pink lines, like if you see these lines on any of the time frames, it means like a big imbalance there. So whenever price goes and hits it, that pink box will go away. Dude, this Chador is so crazy. God damn. Oh man, I wanted to elongate so bad when I saw this flush and it's just folding the fib. Dude, no way. It's a 55% move I just missed. What the fuck? That's literally crazy. Oh my god, this silver chart. This thing woke up in beast mode. So Well, I can barely hear you if you're talking. A little bit. What were you saying? Man, it sounds like you're so far away. Like I can hear you, it just sounds like you're far. Oh, there you go. Now I hear you. Oh, the short isn't happening. Curious to see how these candles play out right here. All right, where am I with these charts? Silver, oil, gold, bar, what? Could that be a Bitcoin long? Fuck. It's living without us? Fuck. Damn it. I should just put the limit order. Mm, yeah. I tried it with small size. I'm in the trade. Obviously, my stop is retarded now. Like, that can't even be my stop. I would have to add there. My stop would have to be the top. I would have to play this out. Only just because the RSI held under 60 on that push up and hit the fib perfectly. So as long as the RSI stays under 60 for me and it just keeps pushing into like one of these fibs and rejecting, I'm in the short. If it takes out the high, I'm out. I started with literally 0.01 size, like literally the minimum. That's how small the size is. So that's why my stop is going to be totally to the top. Boom. Which one? Yeah, I just need to lose this moving average. Damn, what a perfect entry. Like that would have been so nice. No risk. Like it'd be heavy in the green. Dude, it's only a $5 move. I know it's not crazy, but like like to be like in the green, $5 is on gold is great. Yeah, yeah, I'm in the trade. My entry is what entry did they give me? 425556. Such a shitty entry. Yeah, it's like fuck. We could have been 4258 and not have any stress. Now we have to literally sit here and watch it. Oh, Yes. Hell yeah. Dude, that is nice, huh? Um, light does the job too, man. Just that Chador chart was fucking crazy on the weekend. And now I couldn't help myself, you know? And it was just reacting to the level was so good. Like, yeah, it's volatile, but like when it hits the level the first time, the first time it hits interacts with level, it'll react the right way. And it's like after that, it gets all crazy. Yeah. But like I mean, Firecoin and Light and Aster, it's enough, to be honest with you. Because then it's just like you're looking at so many things. Um, then you got Bard this week, and for the whole month, it's going to be active. Pendle's the other chart. We get to get going. Come on, hurry up and load. Come on, Spirit, stop playing. Is it really because I have all these tabs open? Can't be. Oh wow, gold situations holding on for dear life. Yeah, and it's like holding that point of control. You know what I'm saying? Like, we wanted to lose this area's POC ASAP. Yeah, literally just fucking it's holding it. Okay, look, we're cutting this trade if it goes above the value area high. And then even if it makes us re-enter just right above there, we're just gonna re-enter. I don't know. So based on longs and shorts, it's kind of like in the middle. And I don't think there's enough liquidity to the downside right now to go smash more long entries. We're definitely going to 70K. Cool. 70K is gonna definitely happen. Now, how we get there is the next part. Like I think they're gonna like either range it and keep creating more liquidity. We're gonna like I feel like there has to be an eventual push above the yearly open. And if we're gonna have a push above the yearly open, that's like a $6,000 move from here. I definitely want to be part of that $6,000 move. So we are strictly looking for low risk long entries on heavy size. All right. So any like proper pullbacks into like a solid higher time frame situation, I want to be long because we are back in the box also. So and it looks like maybe it could push a little bit lower into this bull 333, 84, 800. It will take out every long from here. And if they really pushed it down, it would be 82, 700, 83,000. That will take out the whole cluster. Those guys would be out of the trade. And there's enough shorts that we're able to get into the trade here, is what I feel. So this will smash back up. And from 83, if we got to 83 and we go to 93, it's a 10K move. That's really solid. But they usually do smash it the first week of every month. So they already started off smashing it this morning. Yeah, specifically this first week. What are we getting fucked? Oh, Wow, did it just collect an entry or something? You guys know I love when I see that reacts right off the flip first. Ooh, that's really nice. Lose the point of control. It's literally the point of control that needs to get lost. And then you can see what it reacts right here to that area low. If it loses that, it has this other point of control right here. Come on. So that candle, that last candle was below the point of control. This candle just back tested it. Let's lose that value area low, and then we can have a proper conversation about a short here. You see what I'm saying? How you can like step by step do this and like jam it in right, tight stop losses. That was definitely adding opportunity. I have no idea why I didn't open up another right now. Like, I'm literally waiting for it to lose the point of control. To add. Wait, one more time? 400,000? Jeez, that's huge size. Oh, I see. Damn, so you're definitely feeling it. You're feeling every penny. Bro, the fibs are crazy, huh? Ooh, we just lost the value area though. Mm. Hit this little volume node right here, you know, the gap. Like, we definitely want it to close under the value area though. If it doesn't, like, it could just bounce and shit. So, protect your trade. LOL. Yeah, like, yeah, you wanted to reject the POC. It needs to fucking reject it. But now the range is becoming super tight. Like the value area low, value area high in the point of control. Like getting tighter and tighter. That's funny. Now the silvers and price discovery, like, gotta be super careful with this thing. And the thing is, like, I know I've been saying this thing's another 65 bucks for the longest. So, like, it's going to 65. Just I'll be more worried about catching the long the right way. But like, yes, while you're waiting for the long, you're gonna be like, dude, I could be just short in the meantime. So yes, like I wouldn't long it here. I'm not gonna be in the long here. I long it off like, maybe one of the moving averages on the 90-minute chart. Because then I'll be like, okay, I know I'm definitely coming into like some good strong support. Yeah, look how far it is from the moving averages. I wouldn't long it here. I'd want it to at least just come down. So yes, there's totally a good short available. All right, we were trying to do pendle, just charting over here. Candle looked like shit, huh? Well, what happened with the gold situation? What's happening? Oh, could you tell me that it's printing too? He's just enjoying all the profits by himself. He's trying to TP before me. Jack, man, you see this? You see this shit, man? He's trying to make sure he can collect before I collect. That's crazy. Yeah, it'd be nice if you told me. I'm over here fucking studying the fucking stupid pendle chart that looks like fucking ass. um, you could definitely take a couple of bucks here. You just sold the low. Like you shouldn't expect it to say, "Hey, it's just gonna fucking fall from the sky now," and start like, yeah, risk off. Like stop loss is here. Yeah, take take a couple bucks and just stop loss to zero. Don't move the stop down. Let it let it be able to breathe. Nice. I put 100 bucks in the trade. I'm up 10 bucks. I mean, it is what it is. I wish I went heavier. Fuck. I mean, I can't do anything. But there's definitely a good trade. 600 bucks. That's definitely getting you closer. So now, essentially, the bear fib is reset now because we made a new low. So any anybody who's not in the trade, you could try to get in on the trade on one of the fibs. But I don't want to see any situation of us reclaiming the point of control at all. If anything, I want us to lose this other range point of control, which is where we bounced off of. Literally exactly what I said. Let it dump here, TP, stop loss zero. Now the best time to add will come around here. So all like you want to see that candle looking good, and we don't want to see the RSI cracking above the moving average or going above 60. Cracks above the moving average, it's already like fuck. FYI. Yeah. All right. So that's that. Still not done with the pendle chart. Gecko, looks like there's something wrong with your mic, bro. You guys hear Gecko talking? Um, you guys hear him? I don't hear him. So it looks like oh, he's not talking. It looks like there's something wrong also on my side. Anyways, okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get Gecko's. I don't know if he's talking or not, but there's something wrong with his mic. Gecko. All right, let's. I gotta finish these charts. I need to know what the AI agent is going to say. Come on. Yeah, I must have hit that PLC super hard. This is the moment of truth. One more time. Sorry. Yeah. You want, yeah, let's no story Jack. You guys get the idea with the volume profile, like working it out. Yes, it's more work and stuff, but like you get to exactly know what's happening. And the same way, like you draw the waves, you draw the exchange based on that. Like this was an up wave, or whatever. I know I don't have the bullfield drawn out, but you guys get the idea. Where is the 618 is the Tokyo low. Like it totally gets struck today. That's a push. But you TP'd though, right? Like you collected cash out of that, right? Please tell me at least 300 bucks. What? Even 300. Come on, you're up 600. Goddamn. Should cut half there. Yeah, because what are you gonna add? Like the whole point is to, like this way you collect money, you secure like that unrealized gain is like a real gain. Like it's not fake. You collect that, and then the whole point is to be able to add like that same half again. And this way you have like you collected profit, so it's like you have some buffer room to like that ad to get stopped because the original position is still in the trade, but the ad must be protected. That cannot draw down. You see what I'm saying? Like if you closed half there, you would have collected 300. You would have put the half back in here, right? And you'd be almost up another 300. And now you collect 150 if you wanted to. Like you cut half of the half that you added, right? So let's say it was one lot. You closed half here, you opened half here. You can close 0.25 now, and this stop loss is at zero on this. So now you're in the trade for 0.75. See what I'm saying? And you got paid. Make sense? Like you already took money out. Like you need to build profit for the day just for like, like whatever stops may happen. Like it's gonna happen. But yeah, it's always gonna be super unlikely that it's a waterfall. Okay? Like the trade's gonna work in this amazing way for you. You know what I mean? That's gonna happen 3 out of every 10 trades. Okay? Other than that, it's ranging. But then your confidence grows as you know, like you're losing like points of control or leaving like an area. Like, okay, cool, we lost this value area. We're going inside of this area now. Because this is the value area high over here. So now we're inside of this pocket. So this pocket is like not important anymore. And you could just not saying that it's not important. It's like we're not there right now. When we go back inside the range, all right, well, now we're like we'll look at it. In the meantime, we're looking here. And then you're looking at okay, there's a low volume node there, 42, 43. It's probably gonna come smack it. You've got the daily VWAP. That would be the next target. Especially because now you're looking to see like, hey, lose this full point of control of this range and go hit the low volume node and bounce back up and make sure you reject the point of control to stay bearish. To plan on targeting here. So just very mechanical. If this and that, no like guessing. You know, if this candle for some reason reclaims this whole like range here, then we're dealing with this range again. And now for us to stay bearish, I want to be below this point of control. If we flip the point of control, I know we're like playing with fire. Now it becomes like a situation. All right, so we knocked out the Kendall chart. I know there's still more charts that need to be done. XRP, Aave, Vine, Ando. Let's do some Aave. What's going on with that gold situation? That's so funny. Yeah, let's see if this thing changed the point of control. So you got to keep updating it if it's in the range, right? Because like, what if the point of control went lower and it's actually above it? You know what I mean? Then you're like, fuck. You know, still right on it. Ooh. Ando looks so bad. And it has a fucking tight pivot this week. So it's gonna go lower. You could definitely try to give it bounce. I mean, anything down here is a long, like, for sure. Yeah, like we already missed the short, you know? There's a nice short here. But okay, so Ondo is done. XRP made the list. Wow, this thing literally hit the fib. Boom. Thanks for letting me know so I can add another entry. This guy's saving all the entries for himself. Ooh, nice. I like that. Very nice. Okay, I guess we need to focus on Bitcoin for a sec. It's really going to the bin. I like the volume spikes. It's 3-2, low volume node. I almost have to try it. Bitcoin? No, for the long. No, I'm not trying to short. I'm not trying to short it. I already missed the short. What's like US 100 doing and stuff? Get a bit red. It's getting three right now. Come on, Bitcoin. You gonna give me a pop or what? Liquidations? Ah, what are you doing? Putting me under a little bit of pressure. Come on. Yeah, yeah, that's a higher time frame fib. That's the 618 on the whole move from the bottom. Damn it. Yeah, I'm trying to be patient. No way. So fucking annoying. Yeah, I see that. It'd be cool. Bitcoin can react nicely. That's better. That's more like it. Nice. Come on, keep pushing. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Push it, push it, push it. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on. Here's the pop. Come on. I'm up 300 on this situation. Come on. That'll be very exciting. Come on. No, don't do that. Fuck. Mm, come on. Give me a bounce. Fuck. Boo. Nice. Wow. What a short. And a low volume note got hit. Look at the bounce that it's giving from a low volume note. Come on, give me a nice push up, Bitcoin. Come on, keep pushing. Come on, push it. Nice. Come on, nice. Push it, push it. I closed that. I collected $375. Yeah, that was two Bitcoin long there. I had opened up one like here, then it fell, and I opened up one here. And then that's how that's how I was able to like, one was red, right? And the other one was so green that I made up for the red one. So on one, so here's exactly what happened. So on one I lost $53 with the fees, and the other one I made $408 after the fees. So I made like 360. So now I'd like to see a back test, right? Because we got our bull move. So I want to see a back test on this move here. I know I'm gonna kick myself as soon as this thing launches. I'll make 2 grand if this thing launches right now. But I'm not gonna risk that against the downtrend. I'd rather just collect. Oh, you entered. Do you have a good entry though for the whole position? Are you inside the wick? Oh, nice. Cool. You're inside the wick. Yeah, you should have no risk. You should put that trade at no risk. But that was nice. Made a couple bucks out of that. We're up 1,200 on the day. Now, I'm trying to find how to ask that question the right way. What happened? Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Nice. 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 Come on, man. What a banger. Dude. I couldn't be patient for literally one more candle. Fuck. No, that's all good. That's amazing. But you see what I'm saying? Like we just plotted out that level and everything, and then we just execute the trade live. Dude, if you have big size open, that's awesome. Try to hold this thing. Damn. Now I want the pullback. Like you wanna like, yeah, you should take something out of it now and then just let it ride to the yearly open. Oh, I know what you I see what you mean. Dude, Ando, same thing, right on the level. God damn. We literally just started this. Dude, fuck. Man, I'm so annoyed. We just missed some good trades. Ah, it's like there's no sleeping allowed on Mondays, like Sunday into Monday. Come on, screen. Fuck. Let me just knock out this other fucking person. Man, it's so annoying. I've never had that problem. It happens. Right. Dude, the Bitcoin long, so gangster. Fuck, man. Oh, I don't know why I keep doing that to myself. It's another one. So close to just holding it. Dude, I would have made, yeah, close to 2K. This thing moved 760 bucks. $17. Possibly. Um, is that what they said? Because if that's what there is, probably this probably the bottom. I mean, London just took a nice entry. That's for sure. Hmm. Bro, this Bitcoin's gonna rip. Oh, kicking myself. I literally just talked about this. Like I told you guys what to do. That any nice entries, we want to get in there heavy and hold it. Come on, give me a back test, bitch. So the AI agent says gold. It says gold is number one, two is Bitcoin, three is Bard. No, no, it says the best to trade for the week is gold, Bitcoin, Bard. Hmm. The AI agent might be wrong. That's fine. What up, Leo? Good to hear from you, sir. How's the gold short? Jeez, what gold short? Um, Leo, we've been playing around with like this little gold short. It's been like we started fucking around with it over here. It's kind of dumped a little bit. Now it's bounced back. Bitcoin, we just caught a nice little long. I already TP'd it, but it definitely looks like it got more to go. I want to get back in on a pullback somewhere on a fib. Everything just popped too, also. So be curious to see how much they push it before the New York Open comes, and then what's New York gonna do with price. US 100, also same thing. That was a long. Definitely kicking myself. Yeah. Yep. Holy fuck, virtual. God damn. Right off the fib. Fib in demand zone. Ding. Wow. 5% move. Wow, bro. Bitcoin's gonna rocket. It's not even trying to give a fucking entry. That's how you know it's a good entry. I wish it just didn't lag right here for so long. That lag was so annoying. I thought it was just gonna come like, try to like back test the wick. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just take my money now. And it does that. Yeah. That left the building quickly. What's Silver doing? Not giving a shit. No, no problem. Bitcoin didn't even dump. Bitcoin's just been along since we sat down. God damn. Dude, this thing's on a fucking mission. Fuck, I mean, Bitcoin just fucking around. Bitcoin is not fucking around. That's for sure. Gold's like hanging out. Not digging the RSI for the short right now. You guys want to try Ave long? Hmm. What's Bitcoin doing? Holding on. Um, I'll try this Ave. See. Not digging that start. Damn, virtual. Yeah, unbelievable. Man, it looks like we're early for this Ave trade. Bitcoin needs to pull back, so Ave is not gonna go without Bitcoin. Yeah, leave it alone. What's going on with light? Light looks like something consolidating above the MAs. It needs to correct the VWAP, the 2-day VWAP. You can have yourself a rocket there. Yeah, watch this light chart. Gold is blasting off. The ball chart is so crazy. It just works for a few candles and that's it. Yeah, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's funny, right? No, because people because people are demanding their gold in hand. That's why it's going up. You see what I'm saying? The paper gold is being redeemed, and the longer every time it gets delayed, like the delivery time, the higher the price is going. And if it doesn't start going back to, so it used to be 3 days, now it's like 3 or 4 weeks to get your like kilo of gold delivered. So until it gets back to 3 days or under a week, or at least starts trending down with the deliveries, the price will keep going. Because we definitely know that there's a lot more paper gold than actual gold. Nice Bitcoin. I got in on that long. There goes Aave too. Wow, and my gold short turned green. Holy shit. It's all happening. It's all happening. Nice Bitcoin. I just closed half of my Bitcoin long. Stop loss to 0. It does a lot more than that. It looks like it's about to pop off because Bitcoin is pushing. There goes Ave. No way. Unbelievable. Dude, it's probably just about to give you a rocket then. Why is it delaying? That's bullshit. What? Everything else is ripping. What is it doing? Ave with a nasty rejection. I can't believe this. Is the chart broken or something? It's because it's between these VWAPs. Remember I said it has a tight weekly pivot? So this thing would be volatile throughout the week. And coincidentally today, like it has a tight pivot probably also. Because the VWAP, it's crunched in between. Whoa, Bitcoin, what happened? Don't do that. Yeah, it just depends if New York wants an entry. Yeah, Fuck, right? I'm not in the trade, but I'm just like, I'm surprised. Like, what the fuck? Ave is like, following the plan. What's up with virtual? Oh, damn. What did you do, man? Did you spot by this shit or what? God damn, right off the level. All right, what's happening with like total market cap and shit? Damn, I don't even want to talk about it now. Bro, it's so annoying. So annoying. But like that's what I'm saying about having like those big levels. Especially when it's like a high time frame, like those fibs, man. Like sometimes you gotta have a limit order there. Because it's just like when it goes there, it's so fast. It's not like, oh, like we're gonna like nail the entry ourselves even if we're sitting here watching the chart. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just like it's hard to buy this red candle as it's coming into the 618. But if you have limit order, it just does it for you. You know what I mean? Like it's just gonna be done. And you have optimal entry. So like on virtual, for example, like that's nuts to just have the limit order there and you're just gonna tag it and run. Yeah, like this moment of it tagging it was literally 6 minutes. And you'd have to buy this small red candle, by the way. You see what I'm saying? Like, are you really gonna long that candle? I don't know about that. With the RSI like dipping down like that, not making a bullish divergence. It's like literally just a reversal play. But when you look at it here, it looks so simple. It's like, oh, cool. And it's hitting like a high time frame zone. No, I don't think so. Damn, gold. Remember, I said I'd only want to touch it if it had 60 and held the bear fib. It didn't hold the bear fib, but it holding the 60 was the entry. And that's how you should know not to enter on the bear fib. Yeah. No- Only on the third bearish divergence. Like this, like on the real pop and it holds under 60. I literally said that. Like that's how you have to play this on any shorts on those three items. It can't be this first bearish divergence because it's just gonna give you a short and it's good just a scalp. So it's not like a big play. This could be a continuation. Like yeah, we didn't make new low. Interesting. But it's also been doing that in crypto too. Remember I mentioned that last week? I'm like, hey, it's like this third bearish divergence That doesn't look like a bearish divergence, but the RSI is holding under 60. Nice. That's pretty. That's ugly, Bitcoin. 25 minutes till the open. Whoa. See what I'm saying? Is- no, man. It's just, but like this, it's like really the study part. Like I promise you, that the next time, like you'll know how to deal with this. It's the RSI. Like that's your hint. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you know. Like okay, cool. And then it's just the candle. Like boom, you got a red candle. You have a place to put a stop. Then enter, run it down. It even gives the fib entry on this red candle. You know what I'm saying? Like the market is doing not a million different things. It's just a few different things. And as long as we know what those few different things are, we just know the process of elimination. Right. Yeah. 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 Like if it gives an entry, there's no reason to not take it. Like the entry here was prices going higher and the RSI capped at 60. I don't know if you watched the RSI video that we have that I have it in Discord. Did you ever watch the RSI video in the pins to profit? You would remember it because it's super boring if you ever watched it. Oh, cool. I will forward it to you. And you're gonna need to watch it about 100 or so times. You're probably like, what the fuck? It's not that it's that hard. It's just like a 10-minute video. So it's just good to like rewatch it a few times. Now, if the RSI had cracked above 60 here, and like the candles were like not looking pleasant, like green and stuff, that is not a short. That would not be the short. It would have to be just like that. Price clears the high, and then RSI is higher here than it is here. So essentially, RSI is supposed to be higher. Like, why is it not higher? It's short. And then boom, we finally came to that low volume node that we talked about. This would be a long. Like here, we would be long. It's supposed to be long now. What's the piece of shit Bitcoin doing? Holding. What's up with oil? It's up to 618. Should we try oil long? Let's see. Buy order. Let's see. Nice. It's moving the right way. Okay. I'm liking that. We don't like that type of work. Probably wants to go for the gap. Gonna have to abort mission. Bitcoin's doing something. Light is just doing nothing. Oh, there's that D on a fib here. Interesting. Kind of want to like look at pump, pump fund. I kind of want to see this Bitcoin down and reject. Oil is fucking around. Yeah, so with the others that support like that, that's kind of interesting. Keep an eye on that. Turbo, broccoli, those dumbass things. IP maybe. IP would fall in the others category. Come on, internet. Just please work right. I mean, it's literally just trading you. Everything else is fine. As soon as I heard about like the Venezuela stuff, like over the weekend about the airspace and shit, and I was in the oil long. I was like, dude, it's gonna pop. Like it's just gonna gap up. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I was like, damn, it really did it. Fucking the news articles, it's so funny with the charts. Nice oil. Come on, give us some more of that. Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. Come on, oil. You can do better than that. 8 minutes till we open. Dude, Parkcoin is like how you are with virtual. So annoying. Missed that good trade. Dude, that thing was like it never even done. Like there was no down. Like when Bitcoin down, like it was already bullish. It was already an uptrend. Like it just always turns to the moving average. It's so crazy. Like it looks like it's gonna rocket. It's probably the easiest trade. Like at the open. If it's above the 50, it's a long. It's below the New York 50, it's a short. Oh, the US 100 already hit the fucking point of control. I was thinking I want to see what's gonna happen at the open and try to hop in this thing. Um, no, on the private account, Bright Funded has US 100, US 500. Yeah, you have an account, right? Or no? Yeah, we have this. We could trade it. US 100. Yeah, if you want to open up this layout, go ahead. Yeah, 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 we have US 100. You can be trading that all day. And I think German 40 and Nikkei. What up, champ? Let's go oil. Boom. Pump it. Bitcoin's pushing along. Nice oil. Fuck yeah. Keep it pushing. Fuck them up. Fuck them up. Dude, trading oil is so nice, huh? I, I really like it because it's also like it has that like little element of stupid volatility. Do you know what I mean? But like, like the crypto volatility. Oh yeah, for sure. I need to see like the candle moving around. God damn. It's like a girl with a vibrator that doesn't vibrate. You know what I mean? So what the fuck is the fun of looking at these candles? Here's the open though. S&P would have gapped down. Whoa! Damn, I wish I was in that long. Oh, all right. What's happening now? Dude, the oil trade is ripping. Did you guys hop in the oil trade? Bro, it's flying. No, I mean like not awesome to be in it alone. Goddamn. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin looking ugly. No, I'm just gonna close my long on Bitcoin. Put a stop loss on this oil trade. Dude, come on, guys. You guys did not take the oil trade? For real? Look at this ripper. Wow, what a fake out of the US 100. No, it's been crazy. Fuck, I didn't click the button. It ran away from me. I was literally just longing that based off the sweep and just above the 50 line, but gave that stupid wick and came down. Ah, what's gold doing? Still holding under the point of control from this last bear wave. Always hanging out. Bitcoin's trying to flip, obviously, because also US 100 flipped. S&P is above the 50. Dude, oil left the building. Some Johnson and Johnson for the night. Nice. Nice. Not that I'm in the trade or anything, I just followed the plan. It's very nice. Now you're gonna come here to this low volume mode. 4223. Yeah, between 4223 and 4219. Try the long there. Let's see how it come. Let's see how it comes in there. Bitcoin ripping. Dan, are you still in your Bitcoin long? Nice. Boom. Ave woke up. Candle's gaining some strength right from that area. We're just not going to look at this chart. Just change this to something else. Boy, no way. Why don't you guys tell me that the gold came to entry? Fuck. I literally just said 42.23. Oh, 42.26. Oh, are you in the shortcut, Cook? Yeah. Oh, what a fake out. Huh. Interesting. I'd want to be heavy long, heavy short on these equities. It's a short. Wow. I caught it. No. Fuck. Fuck. Nice. Fuck yeah. Dumb bitch. Hell yeah. Boom. I closed that. I got a cool 250 bucks out of that. I dropped the weed and everything. I'm like, I kind of got in there with too big size. But I was like, man, for that to reverse like that, it should at least give me like the more red. And then I'm like, fuck it, I'm not gonna bet on it breaking support. But like, it looks definitely shady, dude. Oil is booming. Bitcoin looks like garbage. Light is still bullshitting. XRP's, I don't know, trying to make an uptrend. Wow, I hit the 618 to the penny. 4219. I mean, just missed it by a few cents. Gotcha. I have it marked out a more higher time frame. But yeah, I'm sure. What's going on with these equities? Nice, a bounce. See, I was like, dude, I'm just gonna get out. I'm not gonna bet on it breaking support. Still looks bearish though. Wow, that is some Monday fuckery. I'd have been so mad if I held the short and didn't TP. Wow, gold. Jack Mike, did you catch the gold entry? I didn't. But like, it literally did what I said. Fucking bitch. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah. Hopefully you're safe there. Like even if it back tests, hopefully you should just hold that, your entry. Where you're trying to TP it is the next question, right? And that would be 4236.43. Yeah, the Bears 618. Mm, let's see something here. No, yeah, I can hit the VWAP because it's low volume. So there goes your TP1. You guys should at least put your trade to no risk. A definite TP is the 382 because it's the point of control of this move down. If you guys are lucky, there's a low volume node up here at the weekend high, the Hong Kong high. So basically, it's rejecting also the value area low. So you want it to get back inside this range. Or just get it dump harder now. The next entry, the next time I want to look to go long, 42.12 to 42.08 if this breaks down. No, I saw the low volume node. No, so like that's good. That's two things. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Dude, this US 100. Oh, what a whore. Nice. You guys know what to do. Just TP, the next TP is just limit order it, 42, 47. Because now we're back inside the range, right? We're back inside the value area low. I want to see that hold. Even though this VWAP is here in the moving average. Not that it doesn't mean anything, but just follow the system. See, it's like right here, it's like that 0.09. Should just fucking long that. Like as I TP'd my short, I should have just open long. Like I literally said, I'm not gonna bet on it breaking support. Crypto's not doing shit. What's up with Farcoin? Nothing. Dude, this thing's like a rocket. Is Bitcoin being a rocket? Guess it's on the 618. Dude, this US 100. What a fucking awesome long that would have been. All I had to do is flip long on the short. Damn. Is Bitcoin ripping for you guys at least? Okay. Trying to push up now. There goes Aave with a nice candle. I'm jealous of you guys in the gold one. Oh, what a monster. That was a monster move. The timing was perfect. All that good stuff. Do you see what I'm saying though about the like the Q1, Q2, Q3 situation? Like this would be accumulation. It was the manipulation here, and then you get the entry either in the manipulation phase part of the box or here. Not that this means that this happens every single time, right? No, it doesn't. It's just that when hey, it's like playing out like it should, you should take action. And especially with the market maker open, like the New York Open happening at the same time. That level's more than likely gonna do its thing, especially if it's oil. You know what I mean? Not fucking like Bitcoin respects levels, but maybe like some piece of shit like Turbo or something. You know, Pendle can be a piece of shit sometimes, and sometimes it could be really good. Dude, I can't believe what they're doing to you guys in the crypto market. They're doing nothing. All the actions like over here, it's like with the metals and the SPY and US 100 and shit. This US 100 move was fucking gigantic. The limit order on the Mina, that's 158 points on 10 lots. That's 1,500 bucks. Dude, silver made new high. Why are you guys trading gold again? Wow, your gold almost reached TP too. Did you guys TP? Oh, I just read your message now, Aaron. You don't gotta hop on. I feel you. Yeah, your gold almost hit TP2. Silver is going into price discovery again. Bitcoin looks like it's about to rocket. Dude, Bitcoin looks fucking brutal. Totally feels like there's no liquidity. Mm. The dollar is also red. Bitcoin just hit the low volume node on this uptrend. Should we try Bitcoin long? The stop is the low. Oh, okay, this thing is doing. I tried a tiny little size here. If it stops me, it stops me. If it goes, it goes. It's a nice start. It's doing okay. It's just hanging out. The range is bigger. Oh, remember the leverage is high. If it just moves a little bit, it's good. Did it hit the fib yet? Oh, hit the 5. I think it's gonna it can go back up. Let's make sure it holds this value area left. Aaron, I don't know if you were here, but I caught this little short on US 100, like TP, like here, and I called it support, but I didn't go long. How about that? I took the hard trade, but not the easy trade. 162 bucks a move, bitch. And Bitcoin's still not doing anything. Lost it, yeah. But oh, okay. Lost the value area low too. It needs to bounce now. Shit. No ver 773. 773. Something like that. And food. A little bit of everything. Dude, this Bitcoin is such a piece of shit. Silver's the new fart coin. I love that. Oh wow, I was doing something the wrong way. And oil is just on a fucking moon mission. Dude, all the crypto charts are fucking trash. Aaron, are you interested in buying any spot Bitcoin so our leveraged longs can survive? Oh, it's funny as fuck. To the upside? Mm, mm, Uh, Bitcoin's at like, I don't know, maybe the century spot. You're gonna bounce, bitch. I'm already in a loan, so now I just want it to like take me back to break even. But like that's the entry, the 382, 333. You know that's the entry. The area low held, now it's getting aggressive. I'm back at break even. That's fucking garbage. Wow, that's really garbage. Aaron sold some. He even buying, he's like, fuck this. He's not even gonna wait for it to go back to yearly open. He's just selling now. Mm. Hmm. The Bitcoin long is not going to work with the S&P dumping like that. This shit needs to bounce now. Hmm. Come on, Trump, drop a tweet. Oh, Aaron, did you see that Powell's talking sometime in the US night, almost like your morning? It's like a little bit before Asia Open. You think he's gonna resign? Yeah, I think it'll be nothing. There's some idiots saying that he's gonna resign. Yeah, it's probably gonna be Wayne. To give you guys that gold bond again, same entry. Come on, Bitcoin, you're being a piece of shit. Coming for that London low. S&P is now below the 50. They've hijacked my Bitcoin chart. Mhm. I definitely don't want to see it break that low and not be in the short. Man, I like how the RSI is holding up concerning the previous low. I definitely want to see a bounce here. ASAP. That's garbage. Yep. S&P dying. It's funny, Aaron.